You know what, OBS? We're gonna fight. We're gonna throw hands. OBS did that thing where it, like, resets all of my audio sources again. I fixed everything except for my mic, apparently, so. What I was saying is I'm not hype at all. And you guys are leaving the hype train at 68%. I'm disappointed. That's what I said. And also hi. Is the game playing audio? Okay, yeah, there it goes. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Congrats to Polish and Shadow for getting first today. Mykonos, thank you for the 28 months. And Blues for the 7 months on a 7-month streak. Thank you, thank you. Hello, and thank you, Tyboy, for starting the hype train with the biddies. Shadow, thank you for the 140 stream streak. Holy heck. That is a lot. That's like all of them. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. You guys aren't gonna make it 69 on Valentine's Day. Come on now. How can you do this? You're gonna edge me on Valentine's Day? Oh, you did it! With 3 seconds to spare. Thank you so much, please. That's okay, being queen. Have so much fun. Thank you, Liz, for the 69% hype train with 2 gifted subs and... not gifted subs, 2 regular subs and 112 biddies. Thank you, thank you. So, like I said yesterday, I was gonna play a, like, co-op game with Mykonos today, but his PC is still broken, so we're gonna play this. And I don't think I've touched it since it came out, but we did finish it last time. We did the entire Huntress route, so I'm gonna choose someone different this time. I might let y'all choose if you guys want. If not, I'm going Trapper because that was the other one that I was having a hard time saying no to. So and I will pick someone else if you guys would prefer. Not him. I hate him. I hate him a lot. I used to play Dead by Daylight semi-often, and back when I was a face cam streamer, I actually did a Dead by Daylight tournament for charity, but I was put up against a very popular Dead by Daylight streamer called the Entity's Left Hand. I don't know if you guys know him. He uses his voice changer thing and he sounds very attractive. But I was put up against him and I was both flustered and horrifyingly scared because he's like a pro gamer at that game and I got wrecked hardcore. But it was a fun time. And I have not played it in a long time since then. So. I don't know if I would ever play it again. I guess if my friends wanted to, but none of my friends played either, so it's fine. I think I played it a little bit with Sorry. Like a little bit. Like a day. I don't know, I get too scared. I like being killer sometimes. But being not the killer, I get too scared. Plus some of the killers are just like mean people. And they make it not fun. You'd only want to be the Resident Evil killers? See, I haven't. It's been so long that I don't even know who's on there anymore. Trying to think who the last like major killer was added the last time I played. Maybe Freddy Krueger? It might have been after that. He might have been on there for a time when I played it. It was definitely before Nicolas Cage was added. I have no idea. But anyway. So we're gonna play this. It sounds super quiet to me, so I guess let me know if I need to change anything. Is my game not on here? What happened to it? The Trickster? Is that the guy that's like hot and has the playing cards? He was definitely already in it when I was playing again. Like he had been established. Anyway, I don't know what happened to my save. Maybe it's on my main account and it's been that long. But that's fine. Yeah, that's what I meant. I thought he had cards for some reason. I'll just check the order that they've been added. Because the Demogorgon I don't think was added yet. The Spirit was in it. I think Legion was in it. Plague was in it. Ghostface was in it. Oh, the Oni was in it when I played, so maybe the Demogorgon was there. It's just nobody played him, so I didn't know. Okay, it was before Pyramid Head, so it must have been when the Oni was added. That was the last time I played. Well, I don't think this is in the right order. There's no way the artist was added after the Demogorgon. Was she? Did a girl from the Ring was also in it when I played. It was before Adriana, that's for sure. I don't know. Anyways, not important. It's been a while is all I needed to say. Gosh, is it just me or is it really quiet? That sounds normal to me. Let me know if that's too loud for y'all. It could be funny voicing characters in this game with the Redeemer we're gonna save. I mean, do you want to voice them? Yeah, it was quiet even for me. I had to turn it up just now. And in my headphones. So if you guys need it louder, also I will do that. I mean, I know you like voice acting, but like these are all like monster characters. Like you're gonna be straining the hell out of your voice. Get down from there. I'm not saying you can't, I'm saying it's gonna be painful. And do you want the redeem at the same time as that? When you're trying to be sexy, you're gonna be dying? If that's what you want, I'll do it. It would be funny. You know what? We'll ask chat. Chat. Mykonos has an idea. He was probably gonna save it for tomorrow. For Tavern Talk, but we can do it today. Because I feel like, honestly, it's probably more appropriate for today, since Tavern Talk's a little more serious, I guess. He has Bean Boozled. And, he was offering to have me put up a channel point redeem so you guys could make him eat Bean Boozled while he's trying to voice act. Do you want to do that today? That could be fun. That's a word for it, yes. Alright, let me set up the channel point redeem then. Aw. Florida Marlins fanboy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Make me go eat a bean. I'm not making a custom picture for her because that's too much work.
The chat bat.
Oh. I need to stop doing that. Anyways. I'm so bad at not using my numpad for a number of things. You're interested in Spoopy? Error saving reward. Is it because I have too many? I think it's because I have too many. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. What shall we get rid of? I guess I can get rid of Honk. That was for Goose Game. No, I don't need that anymore. Okay. Make me go eat a bean. God damn it. Guys, I'm never gonna learn. It's never gonna happen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Alright. It should be up. And let me hop into my VC. Does Bandit want to voice act? Alright. We good to go. Man, Bandit, what the hell? Boo. Boo hiss. Boy, you cannot be losing. First of all, that is the worst possible thing you can do because your body can't heal if you're not sleeping. Second of all, you did not do. Whoa. Holy shit. Just blew out my ear holes.
I'm sorry.
Second of all, you don't know not to be losing sleep over what is going on with you. It is not that big a deal. I promise. Alright, y'all. For 2,000 channel points, you can make Mykonos eat a bean boozle. Enjoy. Now we will officially begin. Now that we are 20 minutes in. Do you want to be the narrator? Do you want me to be the narrator? Do you just want to be characters?
I'll be the narrator to. Of course, there'll be characters and narrators, so that way you can save yourself for just your character speaking.
You're gonna be the ladies and the men? There's so many.
I can be ladies and men.
No, I know you can, but you're gonna be
That's why
all of them?
No, not all of them. You know what I mean.
Well, okay. So who am I being then?
You can be some ladies.
There's
I
only
guess I will
two.
be all men.
Okay. I think there's only two ladies.
You can
So.
be the ladies, and I'll be the men.
Alright. Well, you got two beans right off the bat, so enjoy.
Oh, God, fucking. Alright, what is this? Hold on. It's brown.
Oh.
Well, I'll get the other one ready. In the meantime.
Brown
Hey.
should be coffee or liver and onions.
Ah, fuck. Okay, I'll save that one for later. Okay, so they're both the same color, so I'm either getting liver and onions or cappuccino or two cappuccinos. Let's get it.
Bandit, yes it is, especially as a jelly bean. Oh god.
Oh!
He's squawking.
Why is that so awful?
He was supposed to
Why
start
is
reading.
that so awful? Okay, I'll eat the next bean. Wake up on the beach. Soak it
So good.
on the beach. Soaking wet. Salt water stinging the inside of your throat. As if you had nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach as the narrator is sick to his stomach right now.
Cough, cough.
Wow. You really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute? Or can I go on? Because I could give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really.
Oh, do you want to be the ocean?
An eternity. You can catch my drift. Whoa! Not now, ocean. Sorry, Nix. May I continue?
Please go on.
Okay then. As I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery.
Oh. Ooh.
A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do?
I don't think I would do any of these things.
Stew, fucking liver and onions. I hated that shit. It's still in the back of my throat. It's awful.
Oh yeah, no. It's never gonna leave. And you're gonna keep burping it up for hours and hours and hours. Forever and ever. I got a vote for 1 and a vote for 2. We need a tiebreaker. Shadow, you little shit. You know what you did. Alright, apparently I'm just gonna close my eyes.
You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right?
This is not happening. This is not happening.
The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes,
Oh.
you're in the exact same place. Except now that disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry. You're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot.
Wilson.
When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand, and there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you.
Oh god. was not prepared to voice tonight.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
It's the Huntress.
Your server's getting unusual DM activity detected, Nix. It's pulling up a raid alert.
A raid alert.
Yeah, check the mod chat.
Oh, I mean, it's just one person that joined.
Oh, okay. He sent out 5 DMs in the span of just a second, so I'm gonna get rid of them.
Yep. Anywho, little help, please.
You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
Real. Oh, God.
Awooga.
No, not you. You're gross. I hate you. Get out of here. Oh, God. Sheesh.
4 gorgeous Awooga monsters stand halfway
Oh,
between you and a well-tended volleyball court.
sorry.
Yeah.
Why they gotta pose her like that? God.
Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you to your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind. At once, you are completely paralyzed.
Oh.
There are weird days. And then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do?
Say no thanks. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Oh my goodness. Have there been any more redeems for beans?
Nope, just the first two.
Okay, that's good. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day.
Oh, I wish I was at the beach right now.
When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands.
Oh. I don't know if I can voice her because I get too
If
flustered.
Nick takes the time to be excruciatingly flustered by Huntress's figure,
I can't do
How did you get through it first time?
I just read it normally. I wasn't voicing her. I was just flustered reading. I can't.
Do you want me to voice the
No.
so you can't do it?
No, just need a minute. My face hurts.
Yeah.
Not bad, stranger.
Oh, Huntress's muscle wriggle as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again. You look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn! They are looking very appealing in their own way. Nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Nix. You're made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to. You decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit.
I'm sorry.
And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's not best it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem more interesting than a silly game. Oh my god, please. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Oh, that was Wraith. That sign means he was done with the game too.
I thought that was Wraith. That's the spirit, my bad.
Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slackjaw moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
Yes. You.
That was not your line.
I can say what I want. It's me. You know you can't. At least not yet. Okay.
Oh yeah. Not yet.
You can both kill me at the same time.
Hey, Nick. You might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well.
Oh god.
This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Ah, very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are?
Average. Pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think. Oh.
Don't worry, we'll get back to our character in just a minute.
Why is she gonna pose like
Hey,
that?
why not?
I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Like, because I'm a bat. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Math. Probably math.
It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it.
What's your favorite animal? What the fuck is a mustelid? Hang on, I need to look it up.
The fuck?
Aw, they're pretty cute. They're like a little
Oh.
ferret. But I'm picking cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway.
What's your favorite color?
What color is a 3-day-old corpse? Let's see.
I guess. 3-day-old corpse color.
Some of them are kind of purple, I guess. Most of them are gray, though. Let's just do red. Red.
Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain.
What's your dream job? Astronaut! It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think.
It's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Best flavor of ice cream.
Obviously horseflesh. Oh, time to eat a bean, Mika. Chocolate.
What is this?
This is gonna be your favorite flavor of bean.
Oh, fuck. It's got blue specks on it, so it.
Tutti Frutti
Tutti
Stinky
Frutti or
Socks?
Stinky Socks.
Yep.
All right, I'll eat it and then read. Ah, ah. Never mind. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. My my favorite flavor is not sticky socks. It's pain.
Stinky socks is such a gross one.
Ah, fuck. They're all awful.
Same.
Fucking awful.
Oh, same here. That somehow double clicked that one.
Mud is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived, myself. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Ocean?
Chip. The best flavor is mint chip. Oh.
So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's just not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part.
Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Louise.
Hey.
Hey. Said the narrator.
Fuck you. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there it is. if you know what I mean.
Do I? Grow up.
Grow a body.
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. Just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body. That's not nice.
He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes.
Really? Disgusting. That's why she likes it.
Jesus Christ. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually.
For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, I'll do this all day.
Oh, Jay, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders.
Hey.
Welcome in. High on Life. That sounds fun. Do I know what that game is? It sounds familiar. Hang on.
Isn't the... Oh, wait. It's the fucking first-person
I have played that. It's a Justin Roiland game.
shooter game, freaking Movie-esque. Back when he wasn't a massive shithead.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Nyx the Bat. I play a variety of games. We're doing Hooked on You for Valentine's Day, and I'm trying very hard to focus. But I hope you had so much fun. If you need to raid and run, please do so. Otherwise, feel free to watch me get very flustered for the next 3 hours.
And you get to torture me while I try to do my best voice acting.
Yeah, you think I'm looking at them thighs? You crazy.
She's looking at everything. God, I can only smell stinky socks. Besides, if you know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show you off soon enough. Or what to show off soon enough. Fucking...
It's not just Huntress, it's also Trapper.
Done playing. Let's do something else instead.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Why did it double
I
click?
said we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it endangers, that was fucking disgusting.
I'm going to fucking kill myself. In Minecraft.
Oh god, no.
In Minecraft.
You said these memes will make me burp, alright? I can't stop it.
It's just how it came out of the cruelty.
God. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, and beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go?
Alright, guys. I played this whole game and I got with Huntress last time. I'm fine, I guess, doing it again, but it's gonna take me a minute. But otherwise, who should we go after? I really don't like Wraith. So I'm fine with Spirit or Trapper. Or Huntress again. My vote is Trapper, but I'll let you guys pick. Because I like him a lot, and I didn't get to seduce him last time. What's wrong with Huntress is I already played that way, Bandit. The revolutionary? Well, then you should like Wraith, not Spirit. Spirit just hates the world because they killed her.
We got
A good glass of Spirit. That's wild.
Alright, we got a funny guy in here. Well. Yeah, I think that was the joke you were trying to make, right?
Oh my gosh, another raid! Hello, Burtis! Oh my goodness gracious. Against the Storm. I don't think I heard of that either. I need to get re-educated on my games, apparently. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello, I am Nyx the Bat. I play a variety of games. We're doing some Hooked on You for Valentine's Day today, and I'm having a hard time. Spirit is a victim of society's bullshit. I mean, sure. We can say that. But welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I am doing good. We're getting flustered on Valentine's Day. What more could I ask for?
Hell yeah.
I have Mykonos here helping me voice act because there's a lot of reading. And if you want to make him eat a bean boozle, there's a channel point redeem for that. So
Please.
He's had very bad luck so far.
God.
He said 3 bad beans out of 3 so far. So. Oh well, there you go.
Well. All right. What is this?
All right. So she wants to go to the lounge. So I
Speck.
think this. Oh, orange with red specks should be barf, right?
Bar for peach, but these are more dark red. So, could it be dead fish as well? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Get rated. I
Please.
did get rated. I think this is the lounge where Spirit wants to go. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day? It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living it by their rules. I won't do it any longer.
as the narrator contemplates if he wants to fucking die after eating a barf jelly bean. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down.
Oh, we didn't hear your reaction.
You didn't hear me hacking up a fucking lung? I was going.
No.
Although I don't think anyone wants to hear me spit and
Well,
just try to get the taste out of my mouth. Because.
well, you can wash that taste out with another bean.
Oh. Alright. This has a chance to be licorice or burnt rubber, which burnt rubber tastes like brisket.
That's
some
my
reason.
literally nightmare fuel bean. I hate both those flavors.
Alright. I guess you're Claudette and I'm the male.
Yeah, you're Dwight. Hold on. Just kidding, it's an ad break. Alright.
Yeah!
Oh no, you ate it during the ads! No!
I'm gonna die. I wanna fucking shoot myself in Minecraft. Oh, God. Oh.
Was it burnt rubber or was it licorice?
It was burnt rubber. Oh.
What's even worse is he has the kind.
Another bean here is burnt rubber.
He has the kind that's not a box. It's the kind where you have to like twist it or something and like a singular bean pops up, so you don't know what you're gonna get until it comes out, really. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, please hydrate yourself.
Thank you. Holy shit. Mm. I'm gonna regret eventually when all this comes back up to haunt me. I'm gonna be tasting so many awful beans. Ugh. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't want that one. What the fuck? I want good ones.
Too bad.
Ah. Ugh. Burp is even worse.
Oh yeah, the burps are.
I'm gonna fucking
heinous.
play Frogger in real life.
What?
I'm gonna play Frogger in real life as I try to
No.
avoid oncoming traffic. Ugh. Melissa, this is all payback for me calling out your fucking hiccup.
Mm-hmm. Combine smells. Smell. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. If you missed that, which is unfortunate, Miko did in fact get burnt rubber. And he did not enjoy it.
For just one moment.
That voice for Dwight is crazy. I love it.
This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only hope remaining on the island. The place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. That is not at all what it's supposed to sound like. None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore them as survivors with a capital S. Capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been.
Oh, thank you, Ed.
Sorry.
Stream.
Anyway. Ooh. I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps.
The queeps.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised.
We don't have much autonomy around here.
At least you can... Oh, the least you can do is allow us to do our job.
The most you could do is help us get off the island.
Dwight?
Yes, pardon me. Please follow us.
Hey, narrator?
Yes? Something I can help you with?
Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape?
Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken.
Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though.
All right, that. Yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to go to another vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here, it has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity! On this island, your decisions matter mostly when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what will it be?
Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Snack.
Spirit looks at you from beneath her. Oh. As apparently our protagonist eats nuggies, Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone.
Time to eat a bean. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening each other to end each other again?
Now it's... No, wait, hold on a second. Does the narrator have to eat another bean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I get a nuggie and you get a bean. What was it?
What do you think? It was liver and onions.
You didn't tell us what the flavors were. You just ate it.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean, what do I think? I don't know.
They're supposed to read the protagonist's story. Anyway, as the narrator tries to fucking not want to die by eating a liver and onion bean, now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a whisper. Please just make it quick.
Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you a drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right, Dwight?
Yeah, all right. So what will you be having?
Oh, I love sangria. A daiquiri sounds yummy too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. Sangria. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum, because I'm allergic. A sangria, maybe?
My pleasure.
Ugh.
That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home.
Did I ask?
Well, not we. Exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy.
Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? Is this some sort of juice for a child? Oh, damn. Are there children hiding
Damn.
about?
No, it's for adults. The kind who like, tropical fun.
Oh, I see.
Huntress really seemed to perk up at the idea of kids being around and is bummed to hear there aren't any. But I'm quite glad there's just grown-ups on this island personally. Other ones should definitely not be exposed to this.
Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toast, yeah? To new adventures. To new friends.
Clean.
Did you just say clean?
No.
Since we've fulfilled your request,
It's time for you to return the favor.
I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar.
You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat.
If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd.
Me thinks a certain someone don't protest too much.
Yeah, what was that accent?
The narrator does not disclose any of his fucked up accents at this time.
Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction, or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind.
A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking.
Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Next, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious.
She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also, those books are all in the public domain.
Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? These are all pretty good ones. I do actually genuinely like Frankenstein, though. Books? No thanks. You think I should say Dracula? Man.
Yo, bounce on it. Crazy
I will kill you.
style.
Over and over and over again for the rest of my life. Forever. For
As
eternity.
the narrator refutes, it takes back everything he just said.
Hmm.
Boom, 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 boom.
Fine, I'll do Dracula. Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess, but I was going to say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation of the status quo that he represents. Same here. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to, like, reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped in the nightmare that is the undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. It's time to make up some new stories of our own. Oh.
Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-masked cover eye.
Might I suggest?
Might I suggest?
Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. What the hell are you doing here?
Great idea!
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh,
Oh god. Wait, no, Fizzy. Oh no.
what the fuck happened?
You'll
No.
never be able to catch someone as athletic as me.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Behold!
Fizzy, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you to Ace for sending everybody over here. Hello. I'm Nyx the Bat. I'm playing some Hooked on You for Valentine's Day today, and I'm being very flustered and very normal. We're having a great time. I also have Mykonos here to help me voice some characters, and we're making him eat Bean Boozled, so that's fun.
No, please do not. do not torture me even more, please. I swear to God.
He's had like 6 beans and they've all been bad. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for sending your community over to me. I appreciate it. I hope you had so much fun with Undertale Yellow. I still need to replay Undertale. It's been way too long. Oh my goodness. I hope you guys had a blast. Thank you all for coming. Feel free to stay and watch me get flustered. Otherwise, if you need to raid and run, please do so. And get this off of me. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied. Chad has decided I'm going to pursue Spirit this time, even though Huntress is my beloved, but it is what it is.
Trickster! Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this.
Oh my.
Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, Hack.
I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join in for our circle game? I can't rejoin the circle for our game. Oh gosh, thank you all so much for the follows, by the way. Yuma, Ace, Rocky, and Phil. Thank you all so much.
Let's go. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea. With also teasing the secret trickster ending.
Oh geez, should I get the secret trickster ending?
I mean, it's all purple.
Yes, but we'll stay with Spirit, it's fine.
I've got much better things to do than hang out here. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
I'm very sorry. The narrator cannot keep
You
this
too,
up any
Fizzy,
much
thank
longer.
you
I'm
again.
dying inside.
Big smooth.
As the narrator tries to skirt past that disgusting ass noise that came out of his mouth. I got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Hello.
The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap, spit. That is.
But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way.
All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic-like.
Yeah, romance is the goal, so we'll all be here waiting in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. I know,
Like
that's what I thought
adults.
too, Bliss.
Romantic, well-adjusted adults.
What did Bliss say?
You think K-pop idols sound rough and tumble? Next, you're up.
You grip the bottle in your hand, and then you take the moon and take the moon. And you put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And at the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here, upcoming minigame, is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated, because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. Suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that?
Ready?
Away we go! Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch.
Oh god. Ah, let's go! I'm so fucking good. Let's go!
got You
Yeah!
two were meant to be!
Oh.
Psych! You actually spin multiple times to get a real result. First, get it to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island.
Okay.
Now get your spin on.
Fuck! No!
You got raid.
I don't want rape. Oh.
You got Huntress.
Fuck no! Please, I don't want rape.
You got raid.
Please no.
You got Trapper.
Yes.
You got Spirit.
No!
You got raid.
No! No!
Wraith is your true match. Such
No!
one fucking ever. No. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent.
Wait. Can I load my last save? Okay. We're gonna we have to get her because like that's how you play this. So like we have to get her. Alright, can I save right here? Dang it, okay. Alright, we're gonna try again.
Away we go. Send the bottles. You're gonna smooch.
Oh my fucking god, no! Oh, I
You
didn't
got
mean to do
Wraith. You two were meant to be. Oh, shit.
that. No!
You got Wraith.
Okay, we got spirit.
You got Spear.
No! God damn it! No!
You got Wraith. Wraith is your true match.
I refuse! It's not right.
Heads or tails? A twice coin. A tossed coin. A metaphor for life's greatest uncertainties. Of course, the wise player always cheats.
Okay. Can I
Away
just
we go.
fuck? No!
You got Wraith.
Please. Ah. Okay, this one.
Mm.
No! It was right on the line! Fuck! Why is it so fast now? Slow down! No!
Oh my
It's so fast!
god.
Why am I getting literally everyone but Alright, gotta load again.
Oh my god.
Freaking trapper.
Why is the stream not lit? What the fuck?
My stream?
Oh, there it goes. Apparently I can't watch the stream on Discord. Hold on a second there. There we go.
Fuck! Oh, why do they make this so hard? Fuck!
You got Trapper!
Alright, there's one. There's two.
Woo!
Fuck!
You got Ray!
Yeah! I did it!
You got Spirit!
Okay.
Spirit is finally now your true match. Oh. Just this morning, you were waking up at a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent.
Just in case.
Now you're looking across a beach town at Spirit.
Mm.
Lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin.
Mm-hmm.
Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes. Spirit does not hiccup. Spirit takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in a gross way. You like the way you sweat at an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Sorry.
Spirit, you, we. I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean. No, well, maybe, but that's not what I was going to say. This is not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. If they think I'm gonna make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming. And so do you, namely a katana, into your heart. And if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna... Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless, and it's not at all that bad to kiss, if I were interested, which I'm not at this moment in time. Are we gonna tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about me being not that bad at kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens.
I need to break up such a passionate moment.
That we can only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island.
But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us.
We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation.
When there are so many interesting things to die from.
Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint.
You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking?
Snack! A cookie! Thank you.
Oh, you get good shit. I get terrible beans. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great. Terrific. Seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster.
Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, oh god, what the fuck is going on with the stream quality? Oh, fuck. Hold on a second.
Oh boy.
Aw. Yeah, well, they don't call him expect to start. Sorry, I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole stick gets a little flustered.
Is that better?
Yeah, that works.
Oh.
Hey there, you're looking good, Nix. Real good.
Okay.
And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big, and they can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, and the rest will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms.
Oh my god.
Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner.
Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit.
We all hope you enjoy. We really, really hope you do.
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating?
It's meat.
Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge.
My favorite.
Meat is good.
Meat is murder.
Which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now?
I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat.
Hey, Nix, you know what I'm thinking?
It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know?
Oh.
Pigs and button-down palm tree shirts. When you look
What?
closely at the spit, you spot what definitely... Do not interrupt the narrator while he's trying to speak. Thank you very much. You spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat.
What the fuck? I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours.
And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up
this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear we're all completely different hysterical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contests. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs.
The hell it is!
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like.
Please stop. I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azrath.
Great. Instead of slicing it up, you club it into a second death.
Hey, Nix. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools.
We're going after Spirit because that's what chat wanted.
Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus.
Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner?
Splendid idea. We hate for it to get cold.
I don't know. I don't question his voice choices. He hated when it got cold.
What, you want me to do a normal voice for Dwight? Here's a machete.
No, not
freshly
Dwight.
sharpened.
He's on that Wraith.
Right? Listen. I'm just making Wraith sound like shit because you hate Wraith.
He sounds like fucking your weird combination of Art's voice and the question mark guy's voice. I can't remember his name. Vigilia?
Oh god.
You sound like
Virgilia. Oh great, it's two fucking people that honestly are kind of insufferable.
Alright, we already know the rules to this.
You ready to play, or would you like me to slice?
Oh.
You missed completely.
My bad.
Perfect.
Fuck.
You missed completely again.
Fuck!
You missed completely. 2 times in a row. That's impressive.
Ah!
You missed completely 3 times. It's okay. At least you tried a little. Sometimes trying takes a lot of effort.
Oh, what the hell was that? You ruined dinner. Your swinging was so poorly aimed, you hacked it to pieces. The bad kind of pieces, too. I hope you're drunk. Dinner's finally served.
For real? The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers, while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up from behind them, are nasty.
You want me to retry?
You want to retry?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Punch the joint on your big toe. How do you punch your foot? What the fuck happened? Ugh, of course, Mix It Up isn't working today. It did so good yesterday.
At this rate, a petition for Nyx to just switch her bot entirely. He keeps fucking with her.
No other bots do all this stuff, though.
Is it because you haven't updated Mix It Up, or have you done that already?
I have.
Huh. Then the world may never know.
It's like I have to open it and then reopen it and like refresh it 10 times for it to work.
Huh.
A shopping motion?
Shopping motion.
Alright, I'll try to retry the game, I guess. Shopping, not shopping. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. I'm probably not going to do any better this time. Oh my goodness gracious. Another raid. Hello.
Sorry, we had the
Woo,
damage.
crap, everyone's raiding in.
Welcome in, raiders.
Oh,
Shopping, not chopping. The voices are here. Oh. What voices? Welcome in, raiders. Hello. I am Nyx the Bat. I play a variety of games. Community games, indie games, retro games. We're doing some Hooked on You for Valentine's Day today. And I'm being very normal.
Here we go.
Yep.
That's an amazing emo. I need one.
I don't know what I expected.
Oh my gosh. You guys are just chatting? What were y'all yapping about? I'd love to know. But if you need to raid and run, you can also do that, of course. And feel free to watch me get very flustered. Normal on an extreme. Listen. Never. Alright, I'm only gonna do this one more time. Valentine's Day shenanigans, some tarot reading. I've been wanting to do that. I finally found my own tarot deck again. I am getting a lot of love tonight.
You need to do
I
so.
feel so much love on Valentine's Day. Thank you all. Yeah, I was thinking about doing like a tarot redeem, but I have so many redeems. You have a Neopets deck? Oh my god, I need that. Lily, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I need to look into that. That sounds incredible. It's real and official. That is even better. I've been wanting to get a different deck. And I almost got a new one because I couldn't find my old one, but then I did find it, so. I will definitely look into that. Thank you for letting me know that's a thing. Alright. Hopefully I won't suck so hard this time.
Where we go. Slice.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, come on.
You missed completely. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad.
Oh, that was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served.
For real.
The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves putting their masks and shoveling up food behind them, blah, 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 are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
Yes, Miko here is helping me voice act, and you can make him eat a bean boozle if you want to.
No,
There you
please.
go.
Slips on a
Another
bad
bean.
street.
Another bean. Another bean.
Ah! Okay. What is this? I need my actual lighting to distinguish what color this is. Yeah, this has a chance to be cappuccino or liver and onions.
You've had that one like
What
80
the fuck it
times
is.
now.
Well, at least I knew it was lit. Why is it so visceral? Why? Why is liver and onions so fucking disgusting? Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
Uh, well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they tried to mash stuff through there.
Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Nix. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Oh, good night,
Between the
baby.
food and the and I bandit. Anyways, there's no bandit in this story. As the narrator begins to correct himself, between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating, and they don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them?
I'm sorry. It's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse to not chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks.
It's so important to always remember what people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically, a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now, you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician. So please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend.
Oh, ads,
mentor.
Stop. Sorry, y'all. I should pay more attention to when the ad breaks. Sorry. Enjoy some clips, and we'll be back.
Norman, I got this. What the? Why is your avatar? Norman, what the fucking?
Oh.
What'd you do? Norman was licking me. What the?
Hey, yo, Norman.
Aw. Come on. I did not get say. Aw.
Grab his. Oh.
Piece of spinach was sticking in my throat.
Not the spanch. What is this? A skull. Another skull. Oh! It's hideous.
You talking about me?
No, of course not. No, Fruity!
Oh.
I watched that happen in real time. Holy shit. Did you record that? Thank God.
I want to hear it.
Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again.
You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again?
Out of place, but
M0 Shichi asked me, "Hey me, is Norman really telling the truth about if he is a real red-blooded American as he says he is?" Oh, Norman and their red-blooded American shtick, huh?
shtick.
The only thing that screams more American than beans on toast is probably a bald eagle.
Bald eagle?
Chowing down on
Chowing down?
a cheeseburger?
On a cheeseburger?
But honestly, if their culinary taste is anything to go by, I'd bet they think apple pie is just an urban legend. Maybe they're American in spirit, but their taste buds sure are having an identity crisis.
Chowing down on a cheeseburger? Bunch of weapons and then died. So, I mean, y'all are just spoiling me with weapons, but oh my god, no, 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 no! No! 13 times? Are you kidding me? No! Welcome back from the ads, everybody. That is a very typical Bethesda game experience, you're right. Oh, we're starting off right away with a bean as you read as the ocean.
Oh. Hold on, let me get more hydration. Alright, hold on. No, wait, no. No, you motherfucker.
Oh.
Alright, we got something different this time.
Yay.
So this has a chance to be berry blue or toothpaste.
Oh, my
Not bad.
favorite one.
So it could be good on both ends. So your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to narrator, the ocean. It's toothpaste, so I'm not complaining.
Yay, no more liver taste.
Yeah. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it since I got toothpaste in my mouth. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing that you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here.
Oh,
What the fuck?
I don't know. It does that sometimes.
There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Be- because they are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I'm gonna give it up to this ocean character. And that's some quality early game storytelling. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that were all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how can anyone believe anything else?
You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question.
Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How can anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? You've always been alone.
Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it's always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words.
I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. And I always will be alone.
Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean. Instant dirty blah 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 blah. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to my narration? Looking at the ocean. And is looking directly at you now.
It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone. Together. It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose. My destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but
Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues.
there's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out. And then, you know, chop chop. And now that dragon's pretty much a one-track revenge piece. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon.
Maybe not the best choice of words.
I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly, though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness.
And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived.
Real. I'm the biggest goth. Thank you very much. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Oh, what?
Just as things are really heating up. You hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette. Sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary.
And attend each event as scheduled.
Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities.
That's strictly slotted for an after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was...
No time for excuses.
Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting.
Go, go, go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular.
But someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule.
That means we're behind on time for evening activities.
And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story.
Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step 'em now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate.
Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out?
We've been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once?
Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in its blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You do know how I love to hack, slash, and slice.
Donald and Cynthia is crazy. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us.
I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody.
But we still gotta get started on story time, so...
Why did you change your voice? Nix, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name.
Please pick somebody quickly so that the tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
And it's gonna be Spirit. I choose you, Spirit.
Whoa! This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya?
Really? You want to hear from me?
Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire.
Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories.
I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories.
If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and...
Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, so I'm gonna tell my story. I call it... The Prisoner's Kiss.
You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn!
It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hada, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery, if it conjured by magic. But this is no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside.
Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression. But you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element.
Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. Didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hada comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hada was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hada. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hada watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge, she felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hada, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box. Repeating his last question again, steam flowing from his mouth, he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hada leaned forward and placed her own lips to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through her every inch of her body, matched beat for beat with this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled another officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hada and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the box began to slide open. Detective Hada gripped her flashlight tightly, pushing forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of doll almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hada had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue.
Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but that spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad. So creepy. So sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now, no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something.
Start one of those slow claps. Cool story, bro. Let's give her a hug because she's crying.
You stand, and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement, and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Oh,
Sorry, my friend just messaged me because she told me to turn on Dead Blossom Jessu's stream right now because they're doing an old Let's Play from 2012 and they're just doing Critical's voice the whole time.
oh my
And I was
god.
like, oh, I can't, I'm streaming right now.
This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts
a
for
cookie.
all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and it's blaring his latest song.
I don't have a cookie. Why are you lying to me? What the hell? You got me all excited. Man. Oh god.
Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?
Hey, thanks for the 7 streams.
He doesn't wait for an answer.
Hydrate.
Hello?
I said hydrate, you bitch.
Ah!
And I got watermelon. Yum 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 yum. And a strip.
Ah. God damn. My back needs to decompress. I know you've been hearing from all these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear.
What happened to your voice? You finally clear your throat.
Don't worry about it. It's all fine. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves, and you're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time for yourself to think about them just yet.
Oh well.
Spirit approaches you.
You know, I
Hello?
was watching you while I told my story. Hello?
What? Narrator says hello?
Why did you say hello?
I thought you said hello.
I said, oh,
I was just saying
whoa.
hello back.
The hell?
I
could tell it was-
gets
shut up.
confused and decides to
Shut up. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in.
Shut up! Shut up!
What do you mean, shut up?
As no, I was referencing you. Whatever. As the narrator composes himself, you and I are both absolutely As the narrator gets interrupted, we're both absolutely flabbergasted at the piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. When you're a god, I mean a narrator.
You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me.
Dipping hot tubs with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
The volume went up like 20 octaves with that one.
Oh shit. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it.
I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, but so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped one might say, in the most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really? You call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find... revenge! Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or well, maybe it's coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person's bound to get disconnected from a body part here or there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me?
Who cares? What the fuck?
Who cares? Who says I believe in anything? And for that matter, who even cares what I think? Our beliefs are our business, no one else's. Well, I'll be. That's a strong take. You gotta cultivate your own garden. I just admire you, Nix. You're not offering up to your thoughts or opinions simply to feed the curiosity of others, like some of the more desperate residents of our little paradise. Good for you, I say. I guess that was the right answer.
Now you got me. Now you got me wondering. Do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that and distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the. Damn it, you got me going again! Unfortunately, before you can follow the conundrum to what surely will be a mind numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off.
Sorry, kids.
But it's time for bed.
I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her.
You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken away from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Now they're now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight.
You must apologize for the accommodations.
We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable. Or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire.
Perhaps some music will put you at ease?
Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep.
Oh, Jesus. Ready, I guess?
Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might just adjust the dial and fix it.
Oh, geez. Oh, this is the radio station.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is
Let's see what's on this station.
you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make content. It's everybody that
Is this developer commentary?
I think so.
Anyways, no matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with until you're sleepier. Would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
I think you already know. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company.
Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless.
I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Oh.
Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo.
I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do.
You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you.
Oh. Oh.
Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. No, you're awake. I saw you with Spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually... Oh, Jesus. Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit.
Mm-hmm.
But since I'm here, I like to share two things with you.
Mm-hmm.
One,
do not take rejection well. 2. The first thing is very important to remember.
Were you drawing me?
Trapper doesn't answer.
You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you?
Still, nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose. Spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass.
He bit them.
Huh?
If he bit them.
Oh, if I bit them on the ass, excuse me. I mean that literally, of course. Point is, if you select me, you're in a day full of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left.
Finally alone. For real this time.
Maybe.
You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned.
Fingies crossed.
Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't. Oh, jeez. It is. It's like one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around, like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin, spent and starving, to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious.
Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control. And right now, I'm using all the self-control I can muster, because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them on a little more. I'll make it that much better for me when they're screaming. I'm not really sure how to feel about next.
On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Nyx if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan. For me.
Was he trying to like scare like record scratch? Like what was that? I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help.
You open your eyes. The sun is shining. That's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on a vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Well, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, said the weirdo, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. That is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they tried to. At least they make for a sexy bunch. No? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right.
Oh.
Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. The only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him out to reach the other island now, is the... never mind, he laughed.
Well, at least he brought me a cup of...
No, wait, don't do that!
What the hell was that?
They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard.
And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was certainly, almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place to give you 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10.
2 thumbs up review to Not an Eternal Prison of Pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So please, can we move on? Wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine. Go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is even a place of extreme horror. Oh,
Huh?
the beans are coming back.
Oh
My
god,
bad.
please.
Sorry. Can receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love, or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, I mean vacations, it's not easy to do.
Snack and hydrate time. Cookie.
Oh.
I wish I had cookies to read.
It's good stuff.
Oh. You know what?
At least I'm not eating any fuck ass beer.
What I should do is get crumble cookies. Because they have Valentine's Day cookies right
Oh,
now.
hell yeah.
They have a strawberry cake, a chocolate covered strawberry, a molten lava, an M&M cookie, and a confetti cookie. Maybe I'll get them tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of the creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them.
Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good?
You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee.
Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago.
They always do this on the second morning.
Holy shit. That cutout was crazy. They always do this on
What?
the set.
They always do this on the second morning.
Sad, really.
Even if they do make some great points,
Oh, sure, they make great points. I
ain't no
agree.
fucking way.
Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Nix.
The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option.
What an encouraging response.
And that's ads.
Ahem.
And that's ads.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
ahem me. Don't you fucking ahem me. What the fuck?
Ahem.
I'm
That's
also
the white
not
boy,
cute,
not me.
Deadpool. Fuck you, but hello.
Oh my god.
Anyway, enjoy some clips and we'll be back.
She's dead.
He literally said, I'm over here.
So cool. What? What the fuck?
The chat is vocal.
We gotta
What?
go. Norman, how do you feel about your traumatic experiences tonight?
It was amazing.
Sounds about right.
As for me, guys, hit that like button and make sure to share with all your friends.
British Mykonos.
For y'all.
Cassette Bat asked me, what is the best recipe for serving Mykonos meat? Say
Mykonos
through
meat.
forks or eateries. Oh, serving Mykonos meat, are we? Well, I'd recommend pairing it with a side of Aperture Science Surprise for that extra kick. Just don't ask me what's in it. Wouldn't want any unexpected test subjects. I mean guests. Enjoy.
He really stumbled on that one. That was wild. He said a bunch of weird shit just then. What the fuck was that?
No, I legitimately can't get out.
Good.
How are we supposed to fucking? No, I'm stuck. I can't get out.
I swear to fucking Christ. I hate you so bad right now. Now I'm stuck. Not the fucking bunch of weapons and then died. So I mean, y'all are just spoiling me with weapons, but oh my god, no, 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 13 times? Are you kidding me? No! So funny.
Night Furious Gaming asked me, how will 3.0 of Wave Station Wrestling
Do you want one
go
or two?
for the Bat Cave? Oh, Night Furious Gaming, planning out the wrestling matches already? Let's just say Wave Station Wrestling 3.0 is gonna be a knockout, especially with the Batcave crew in the ring.
Hell yeah.
Nix the Bat will be flying high with their signature moves.
You know
and
it.
You know I'll be there ringside, ready to cheer them on.
Thank you, BB.
Get ready for some epic showdowns and maybe a surprise or two. Let's make...
Oh, okay. I guess I'm Santa now. Welcome back from the ads. Seems like an inappropriate hat for the time of year, but that's fine.
I cannot believe this. What the hell's going on? Alright. Are we ready?
Oh my god. You tell me, I guess.
What an encouraging response.
Oh, guess who gets to eat a bean?
Oh.
And now I'm a pirate, which is perfect for the beach. And we're so glad you're not suspicious.
Let me see real quick. What is this flavor? It's very orange. There's no specs on it, which I'm curious what the hell this is. It's either gonna be strawberry banana smoothie or peach. But it's just orange.
Sometimes the dots
So,
don't make it
I'm
on because
confused.
it's like a machine that sprays the colors. But if it's clear orange,
fair.
it's peach, and if it's solid orange, then it's strawberry banana.
Yeah, it's clear orange, so.
Peach or barf.
Luck. Mmm. Hey, Claudette, maybe Nyx isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here? Because I just got peached.
Jealous. It's so hard to not eat more Bean Boozles because the good ones are so yummy. But obviously I don't want to gross one. 0 chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond.
Look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Nyx. We're so happy to hear you're having fun.
I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Nyx.
Do you hear us? We're all having fun.
We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place.
Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement?
No. I will not say anything about this island. You have my word that I, Nyx, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. What the fuck?
Perfect.
Delightful.
Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey, Nyx. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast.
I love Vicky.
Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down thinking about yesterday with the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went in case anyone was wondering.
Well,
Personally, I wasn't.
hydrate
Oh.
time.
Hydrate. Let me get my other water. Oh, god damn it.
And a snack.
There we go.
Is this a cookie? I got another cookie! Crumble. Thank you.
We love it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really hope you do. Unrelated.
You want to see where I left my cleaver?
Oh my fucking god. Thank you for the head pads.
Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope.
Oh.
Now, Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings.
This island is treacherous. I don't know what newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us.
Whoa. Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she's secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along. Kind of miffed you aren't getting along.
What is going on over there?
Over my words. Listen, the narrator has been talking a lot. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, Huntress. Just know that I would have chose you if I could.
Ah, well, besides the technical difficulties of my speaking voice, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... Just like that, here comes Spirit!
Something's not right. Did anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the technically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense? It's like, for the first time in a long time, I felt the sun yesterday. And then it went away. I didn't like it.
You think Wraith has enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group? Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith! I'm glad the introduction of Nyx to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions.
I'm asking a question too. When will Wraith shut up?
Now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel?
I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon.
Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. A sexy true-to-life experience. Shame on you. Shame you. Didn't get any breakfast.
What the fuck?
But so be it.
Shame on you! Just right out the fucking gate. Goddamn.
The narrator would like to exempt this from the record, as they have misspoke. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention.
You hear that?
Why are you addressing me?
What?
Oh, who are you addressing me Yeah, excuse me, my bad. I'm
Making
sorry.
shit up. Well, yeah, I guess that's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator.
It's only okay, in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the bullshit. No, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh, yeah, that's it, yes.
How does that feel?
Intense.
Nice.
Yeah, that feels right.
This is uncomfortable.
Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Just like that.
Exactly like that.
I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything.
Santana vibes. It sounds like Papa's Pizzeria to me. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it.
Oh, come on. A little privacy, please.
Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded, fun? You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun?
Oops.
We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected.
I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there?
Makes sense to me.
Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight?
You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's been worse than now. Right now.
Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Nyx. You're gonna need it.
And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how.
That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh, yeah! You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up stun in a heated pool. Today, You're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's...
Uh-oh.
Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Get you around.
His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design.
He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay. Now that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will never leave you alone. See who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy.
We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father, too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me.
Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary. And more than a little hot. If you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. Choosing to lean into it, I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but...
Yeah, Miko's dogs are boofing.
Yeah, they're boofing. Before you can decide and go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects.
I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think if we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something, though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off to her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know her secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. We could still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin. Wink, wink.
Pretty cute that Huntress thinks that she has to say wink wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today. You also, as our protagonist, is obviously reeling and just rubbing their thighs with their mouse cursor, I guess. You can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing.
Just look at her. God.
I mean, yum yum.
If you do the Zao and have
always
Flapjack
good to
slap her
remember.
ass.
Oh my god. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along.
Yow wow wow! Zow! 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 Yow wow wow!
My fucking god.
You just like me for real, for real. Oh shit. So good. Oh, amazing.
Sorry. This island got me tilted. So, who will it be?
I'm sorry, Huntress. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I like that sounds like drums.
Oh my god, ain't no way you hiccup.
I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision, but know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you.
Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse.
I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me.
Spirit smiles.
Nature abhors a vacuum.
Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
No, that is not the lighthouse from Feel-Good Inc. That is, first of all, it's a windmill. Second of all, it's red and white stripes. You've never been so wrong.
That is wild. That does not make me feel good. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place. So are you.
Lighthouse for the land.
Oh my god. Lighthouse, lighthouse for the land. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sea.
See?
Sky! Sorry.
Making shit up again.
Shut up! Can a narrator get some peace? Jesus. Spirit has to yell in at you just to be heard.
Oh yeah, it does that.
The light and sound recede, and the two of you just sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and pats on it gently. Clearly, she wants your company, so you oblige.
Is it Kirby? Because I was thinking about Kirby. Oh.
When you do, she takes out some
Better
sunscreen
than
and hands it to you.
What is better than Kirby?
You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be?
Oh. Speaking of Kirby. Sucking on a cloud, I guess. Thighs are a dish best served my mouth. Hey, yo.
Oh, what?
Thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much.
Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body.
You need any help reaching those difficult spots?
You see a hand float around your back.
Sure, why not?
Gulp.
Gulp! She's behind me. She.
Did you see it? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch a Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on.
I'm kind of curious about the glass, actually, because she keeps just talking about the katana chopping her up, so... Why is her glass sticking out of you? If you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them?
You're not creeped out. Just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know.
I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all.
Yes.
It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Nyx. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. Oh, God. Fucking feet, people.
Oh.
You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints.
It rubs lotion on the skin before it gets the hose again.
Oh, Christ. It's a quick time event. I'm gonna fuck her up. Why am I splurting it? Why is it a splurt? Splurting on the toes is crazy. Fuck.
You missed completely. I hate the background color. Not bad.
It's sand.
Oh, it is sand. Okay.
What? I didn't click that one!
You missed fucking completely. Oh, well.
I did it! Well, I suppose that lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better.
You look up at the lighthouse. Its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself.
Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence.
Oh.
Ghost ship! From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. The tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks and sinks into the water.
Alright. It does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it.
Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry shark. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Ray points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. Yeah, attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me.
Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time.
Ew.
Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift.
It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I've figured it out. The basics. Anyhow, if you come with me, I can...
You can get cut!
Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly.
The quiet guy who never really shuts up.
Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling in this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at that bathing suit beneath.
Ooh.
For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming.
Pause, Miko, what?
No? Pause?
I don't know.
Okay. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you are doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much.
Oh, Wraith is gone? Yes, good. Wraith is gone. We don't want him there.
We're here to make
A very dramatic announcement.
Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach.
Where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement.
It's hard being the producers and the hosts.
Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4?
When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised.
Wait a minute, there's no announcement here.
But there is a me.
There you go, Blizz. Whatever you were trying to do. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Alright, Blizz, go ahead.
What is happening?
I don't know. Screaming.
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
Damn, you didn't even point him the right way. But real.
Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference.
Whoa.
That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead.
Ew. Got a secret lair?
Damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I got sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair.
What the fuck is going on?
Don't change the subject. Don't ask what he's talking about.
You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you.
It's not me messing things up like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not everyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it.
I doubt they'll use any licensed killers if they ever decide to make it too. They'll probably just keep using their original ones. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your squeaky little secret hair and crying like a baby, like while ringing your little bell. Don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight. Even all my might I want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks.
Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. We all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks.
You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me.
You have no idea what they're talking about. But this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutia? If there was ever such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you.
Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose... obviously.
When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn. Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom.
Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories.
No offense taken. It's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes.
Right. So I'm gonna stick with Spirit.
Spirit breathes a sigh of relief.
I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith, too. Oh.
Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it does begin to sprout flowers. Doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. The spirit steps up to the tree. The cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you.
Cherry blossoms. Do you know the meaning of cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. Me in a month. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Nyx? Frustrated.
As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion, it should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside of you, like a dragon.
How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality.
Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So that you see things from her point of view?
I want to be alive!
You feel connected to her at this moment, more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same?
Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone.
You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully.
By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. Oh my god.
We're sorry to interrupt.
You know we don't believe you, right? Yep.
But this time we've got a really good reason.
And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay.
We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly.
Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too.
What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. That's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No.
You really are feeling the whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets.
Aw.
But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram all of them on screen at the same time again. Just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them, besides Wraith, because no one likes Wraith. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are. These four falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consultation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank. Rare salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rear lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome.
What the fuck?
I absolutely fucking hate what Trapper was saying. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your date.
Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group?
You had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but just don't sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option.
Let's be coy. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Could not have said it any better, anything of value better myself.
Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone else eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. No, wait. No, sorry. That's a really supernatural thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise.
Bony appetite. Don't you mean Bon?
No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables.
Impossible to avoid on this island.
Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate.
take your napkin and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants?
Nothing.
Is there anything else we can do for you?
Anything at all?
Anything?
A manners book, perhaps?
It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island.
Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is gonna happen. Something that will change everything.
You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice? So now you said that, dweeb. Yes, and I immediately regret how I did.
Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. And that's ads. Alright.
Oh, boy.
That's unfortunately the final ad break of the night. But we will talk about that when you guys are back. So enjoy some clips.
Oh god, no, 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 no,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
5 points from the jump catch game.
Oh, Christ. Ah! Get up quick! Get up! Ah!
Yeah, they are
Fuck.
actively
No!
scheming against you.
No! Look at this! Get up. Go. Go eat. Order me a pizza. You need to go eat a meatball right now.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Oh. Meatball. Oh god, there's burgers everywhere. Okay, thank god. Alright. Signal. The sun's fucking everything up. Wrong way. What? No! I just got back! What are you doing? No!
Cassettebat asked me, why you Oh, why am I Well, that's a fantastic question. You see, sometimes I just can't contain my excitement. It's like trying to keep a lid on a pressure cooker. Things tend to get a bit steamy, if you catch my drift.
Hey,
so
yo.
let's just embrace the and see where it takes us, shall we?
Oh my god, Zen, hi! Zen, you got drunk and you specifically requested to sleep with... Why can't I not move? Here we go. Oh! So much is happening right now! What the fuck? Fruity, why did you die? I didn't realize she was old. And then the kitty air.
I want to hear it.
Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again.
You're shitting me.
You expect me to believe she came all the way here again?
So funny.
Night Furious Gaming asked me, how will 3.0 of Wave Station Wrestling
Do you want one
go
or two?
for the Batcave? Oh, Night Furious Gaming. Planning out the wrestling matches already? Let's just say Wave Station Wrestling 3.0 is gonna...
Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. This is technically supposed to be the end of stream. But I guess I can at least finish this day out if you guys want. I don't know if you... I don't know. There's like only one more day. I don't know if you guys want me to continue this game next week or something. I don't know if y'all care if this was just for Valentine's Day. So... Go for it? Go for what? Yeah, I said a bunch of things. You gotta be more specific. For closure? I don't know how long the third day is. Hopefully... Finish today? Oh gosh, we still have one more whole day.
Jeez.
And it took us 4 hours to
and
just
if I
do
remember...
a day and a half. I don't know.
Yeah, especially the fact that the last time you played this, the final day was pretty fucking long.
Yeah. There's enough for like one more stream at least, for sure. But I can't finish it today. There's no way. You want to finish in the VC? I mean, okay, I guess I could do that. I guess, do you want me to finish this day on stream? And then we'll do day 3 in the Discord? Test, please. I'm assuming we're getting close to the end of this day because it's dinner time. Okay, I'll finish this day.
Yeah.
Alright. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul.
I am the fire is a too smoky smoker to my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. Also, my eyes.
Yeah.
The narrator twiddles their thumbs, wondering.
We're waiting for Blizz. I know, I hate Wraith so much. Ain't no fucking way, Blizz! What the hell? That's wild! That's gonna get me banned on Twitch or something. Holy shit. That's crazy. But real.
And finally, everyone starts moving forward, or, oh god, toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place dots in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in. But something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seemed to be happening here. So nothing is probably not a good sign. No, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, do something.
Should I pick someone to tell a story, or should we play charades? Boggle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Ray points his spine skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Damn.
Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or it's your nerves heating up. I know that fire's right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we could start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Ray! Nix has to make an important decision about telling a story or not.
I'm not the storytelling type. I'd rather not.
Why? Did he have something to hide?
You're telling us you don't have a single story in your entire life? So sad. Truly, humanity has reached its crumbling nadir.
I just want to hear your voice.
Why are you being like this? Fine, fine, fine. Because you're all so much better storytellers than I.
Look at you, wooing everyone without offending anyone. The killers blush, flattered. Except Spirit, she sees through you. Sorry.
Listen, I love yapping about like my own stories. I'm not a good storyteller. I can't make up a story.
Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but the narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here. There. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining.
Spirit again. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who's dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, technically I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and couldn't wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figuring out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided she would create a unique floral arrangement from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepping over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scent of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. They're comfy net pockets for days. I mean, that's fine, but they're still ugly. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you're loved for who you are, out there all alone, I thought it was beautiful and sad.
Just like someone we know. Now it's story time. A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up.
When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator.
Tell me, Nix, if you can delete any sequel from existence, what would it be?
Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening.
God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment.
Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen.
Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead.
Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right?
Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we talk this, or take this talk to the hot tub, so I can soak this bot while I roast this ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talking burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a little fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well. What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me?
On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Nyx is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power.
I know you've been seeing them legs.
Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealth reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me?
Ayo.
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the intention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could move on with our lives? Or, some special projects we might have going? You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for the evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. I almost said Marauders. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, is pretty much all that wasn't taken.
They just chose like very stereotypical like dating sim personalities. So like Huntress is like the super loving, nurturing like mom type. And then Trapper obviously is not like this in the game, but he's, the big buff douchebag full of himself. And Wraith is, Spirit's the moody goth, quiet one, I guess. And then Wraith's supposed to be the, like, in touch with his feelings guy. Hey, yo! So he's very emotional and cries a lot. And then, yeah, so. That's why. He's not as annoying if you do actually, like, pursue him. But because you're actively ignoring him like everyone else does, then he just gets more annoying and moody about it.
Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy.
Yoink. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task and not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Dang, I thought we were doing good.
You arrive at the bar and find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles of, or for assorted boozes. Who's ready?
To get wasted. As you know, I don't drink, so not me. Unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you're out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it will just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing.
Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity?
Are you good, Dwight? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions.
Yeah, as I take another sip. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things.
Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue.
Whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash on my private business? Cause that's off menu.
Oh, hydrate.
Oh.
The fuck was that?
Water.
Snack.
That was me crawling out of bed.
Nuggy.
Well,
Nom, 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 nom. Oh, time to eat.
well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight.
Bean, 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 bean.
Oh, all right. Let's see what I get. This be a red one.
Oh. Is that the pomegranate band-aid?
Yeah, pomegranate or old Band-Aid.
Ugh, that one tastes so
All right.
bad.
Well, that's not giving me any high hopes. All right. Ugh. 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 Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight.
Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father.
On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it.
How about you, Nix? Do you drink? I'll stay sober if she is. Seems awkward that I'll be the only drunk one. No, well, yeah. He ate a couple last night, just when we were talking, and he had 2 good ones, and that was the last time he had a good one. They've all been bad since then.
I've only had one good one this entire night, and that was the peach.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did get a peach. I forgot about that. He did get a peach. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Hear, hear. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun.
You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs at a he stabs a little plastic sword through it.
Oh, and you get another bean.
Oh.
Peach.
What the fuck is this?
So cool.
Oh. Okay, hold on, I need to see the color. It's dark brown with white spots on it? The fuck is this?
That should be the coffee one again.
Oh yeah, it does have like little white spots on it.
Coffee or liver and
swear to
onions for like the
fucking God.
90th time.
Boy. fucking. Fucking, I'm gonna pop up. Fucking. Just blood vessel or something. Ugh. It's gone. Whatever. As I try to get the taste out of my mouth. Cherry juice splatters everywhere. It's a little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap.
Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains.
No take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make?
Oh. Dark and Stormy sounds cool. I feel like I know what that is, but I can't remember. I feel like it has lavender in it.
Do they at least know if that's out? Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, I was gonna say, do you know if it has alcohol in it?
Well, yeah, it has alcohol in it.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. It's rum and ginger beer and bitters. I don't know what I was thinking of. Anyway, Dark and Stormy. How about a Dark and Stormy drink for my Dark and Stormy date? What is in my hand? A nuggie. Nom, nom, nom. Ah, my head won't turn. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Thank you. Okay, that one is cute. Alright, I picked the right one. Let's go.
Please allow us to demonstrate how a Dark and Stormy is made.
First, rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice.
And then fresh ginger beer is added in.
Garnish with a lime wheel.
And drink. The end.
Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe next? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the... Oh.
Don't forget the lime wheel.
I don't know why I read that as Claudette. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Spirit seems to be in a lovey mood as she sips her Dark and Stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own Dark and Stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing.
Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little?
You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar.
Man.
No making out for you. The gang's all together and on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi! Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. So late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the Moogle, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pick your dream date and see who Nyx chooses. Who's ready for a round robin?
How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress.
Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow.
In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig.
Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience?
Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Nyx, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded.
Aww.
Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I might have a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. If you're not a maggot, or if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure.
What kind of treasure are we looking for?
Guess you have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it.
Sorry, anyway, Wraith.
Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just tell Nyx privately.
I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics.
What if you just whispered it to Nyx?
Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper.
Tomorrow we have to find my belt. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special. The kind of thing we will really bond. And maybe we'll finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date.
You done? Is that it?
Wraith nods, proud.
Hit us, Spirit.
Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Whoa.
That's it?
If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crown art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them.
Okay, then. So, hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit.
And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning.
Now, go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn.
Have a swell night.
Did you two forget to mention something?
Oh, gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do.
No reality survival dating competition parody will be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break.
And giving them a little push.
Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it?
Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island.
It's now time to eliminate one of the killers.
Oof. It's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. More than the hiccup. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare to even try?
You mean...
That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be?
But why? Because it's dramatic?
Because it's surprising?
Because it's a classic reversal of fate?
And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous.
What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him.
True.
That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. And if you get rid of Wraith, you might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating?
Wraith. Look, I'm here and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with? Or better yet, don't.
Wraith rises taller than you've ever seen him and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different.
What happened to your voice?
He's getting serious now.
Ugh.
I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hasn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now.
You're just like the rest of them. There's no hope of goodness here.
Damn.
The only thing I can do is to try and escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground.
He leaves. Pretty dumbass exit. Wasn't expecting that.
Mirabag, you broken the heart of someone heartless. You should go get some shut-eye.
And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind.
Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consultation prize. They might not get to go home with Nyx when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again.
That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with...
Their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. How do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested.
Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Nyx. You're my hero for what you've accomplished.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt, I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know, those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule.
I don't particularly know what you're saying ew to, I'll be honest.
Wow, what a crazy way to end the day.
Yeah, we'll end it off here.
That's good enough.
Oh, perfect. It just saved also, but save over it anyway. Okay. Almost another hour in. There was no way we were going to finish this whole game tonight. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see. Looks like Newt is streaming. VR chat. Give Newt some love. Baco is doing an anti-Valentine's Day stream. Glitch Kitten's doing Hatoful Boyfriend, which I think is when you try to date birds. So do you want dating birds, anti-Valentine's Day, or VR chat? One more bean for you, Miko, while we're deciding.
Please. Let this be. Oh, well, shit.
Baco's playing Jackbox. Huh?
I just slammed hardcore down on the fucking Bean Boozled thing, and then two beans came out flying in
Jesus
different
Christ.
directions.
Guys, you can't each
this
vote
could be
for
featured
one.
more.
God damn it. Go ahead.
Oh my god. We end off on a good note.
Oh, you got
Just another
Peach
peach.
twice. Let's go.
Oh god. I'm so happy.
Alright. I'm going for Glitch Kitten then because we're doing funny dating simulators tonight. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Alright. I will be finishing this in the Discord, so if you want to see the end, go ahead and join. Here are the rest of my socials. I pretty much only use Blue Sky though. Tomorrow we'll be doing more Tavern Talk, and Sunday I'll be playing. I found out the name of the game because I forgot it last night. It is called Bathhouse Creature.
Ooh.
Creatures, sorry. And it's like a bathhouse simulator with little capybara and ducks and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what it's like. It seems really cute. Yeah. Thank you all so much for being here and spending Valentine's Day with me. I love you all very, very, very much. Thank you for all the resubs and the follows and so many raids today. You guys spoil me and I appreciate you. I'm gonna give Glitch Kitten all of our love. Here is the raid message for subscribers and non-subscribers. And I will see you all in the Discord or tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Valentine's Day. Big smoochies. And I'll see you later. Say bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
We're going on a 2 to 9 streak.
Yeah.